Morning, everybody. Welcome on in, Brett. How you doing? I'm not late. I am perfectly on time. I'll have you know. How's everybody's Sunday going so far? I am just waking up. We got coffee, had some breakfast. Rushed around a little bit this morning, but it's okay. It's a gloomy morning here in Oregon, so I'm pretty happy about that state of affairs. So yeah, we're starting our new schedule this week. We're gonna try the whole 3 streams a week thing, and we're starting that today. So we'll be streaming on Sundays at 8-ish, 8-ish. Tuesdays at 4-ish, and Wednesdays at 7-ish. And we'll see how that goes. I've been wanting to stream more frequently, so we're gonna try to do that this week and try it for, I don't know, a month or two, and if that feels like too much, then we'll cut back, and no problems, if that's the case. It just is what it is. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I got up at 7 this morning, which is definitely early for me, but I've been trying to be more of a morning person anyway. So hopefully this will help. Yeah, how y'all's weekends been? We've been continuing to take advantage of the post vaccine life. Gone to a couple more restaurants this week, which is nice. Had some friends over yesterday, which was, man, we haven't had people over in a while. It was weird, but in a good way, and it was nice. It was nice to just have people over and hang out and talk, and it just felt normal, kind of. I don't know. I think people want things to go back to so-called normal, but I think we're all going to be figuring out what that actually means together. I don't know that things will be exactly the way they were in the before times, but we'll see. And I'm sure it'll vary from person to person and family to family and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, let's see. What else has gone on this week? So I think I mentioned last stream I was trying to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, this wacky ass anime, and I finally gave up after 4 episodes, and I don't feel bad about it or anything. I think 4 episodes of any show is enough to kind of decide whether or not you like it or not. Part of it for me is the presentation, like the premise of the show, I guess, is these 2 boys are raised together kind of as adopted brothers, and the one is trying to take over the family fortune, and then the one trying to take over becomes an undead vampire, and things get crazy. That's fine. The premise is all fine, but the way that everything is presented, where every single scene is just amped up to 11, and then 11 again, like there's no rest, there's no pacing, there's nothing for me to latch onto and get invested in. Like, there's some stuff about like ancient powers and supernatural stuff that was kind of interesting, but there was just nothing about the characters that I gravitated towards or found myself being invested in. So and then I think the 4th episode, hey Lady Game God, welcome in, we're talking about anime. And then the last episode started, I guess it did the whole like training montage thing, the hero is trying to get stronger to beat up the bad guy, and it started just like giving goofy names to the different punches and kicks and stuff, and I kind of just checked out after that. I was like, I don't care about the name of the punch you're gonna do. So anyway, I am not well versed on this either. I've never watched. We're talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, an anime that a couple people recommended to me. It's just not my style at all. Thank you for the host, lady. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying your vacation down at the beach. We went to the beach last weekend. It was amazing. It was a beautiful day. It was wonderful and rejuvenating. So I hope you're getting the same out there. We've got coffee this morning because it is morning, and we've got my favorite mug. So enjoy my mug, everybody. We've got Stumptown Founders Blend, and we made it in a pour over today. I've also been trying to drink coffee black the last few weeks. I actually like it, especially when it's prepared this way. I tried some black coffee just from the regular coffee maker we have, and it was okay. But making it like this, I can definitely tell the difference. Watching Twitch and beaching might be my new favorite thing to do. I mean, that's the life, right? That's the life we all want. Just sitting on the beach, watching the things that we want to watch, reading the books we want to read. Like, that's all I want. Why is that so much to ask? I don't know. It's because we need money to live. Shit. Oh man, that is good coffee. Yesterday, I made this coffee in the pour over and it was a bit sour. So I made the grind a little finer today. I'm not too precise with measuring like the amount of coffee I use. Like I don't weigh it or anything like that. I know that's like the most consistent way to do it. Let's just go off the grid. Fuck money. I mean, we need money to go off the grid, so we at least need to get to that point. But once we do, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. We can just have like a little community of like tiny houses. Now it sounds like we're building a commune or a cult retreat. I don't know. You know what? Fuck what people think. We'll do what we want. E3 starts next week. E3 is like my Christmas now that I'm in my 30s. I just love video games, you guys. So every time summer rolls around and all the big video game announcements are coming out, I just feel like a kid all over again. Proportion and grind are super important for coffee quality. Absolutely. And I admit I'm a little lazy with that stuff sometimes, but now that I'm drinking coffee black more often, you know, you can't cover that stuff up with sugar or cream like I used to. So I actually put in the effort this morning to, you know, tweak things and try and see how I like it. And so far, it actually turned out really well. So I will probably keep this grind setting. I will probably not like get too finicky with like weight and stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna pour the last of this. I have a I don't know how well you can see, but I have a Kalita pour over that I use. Works really well. Although lately the measurement lines have started fading away, which is kind of annoying, but I don't know. I've had this for like 3 or 4 years now, so it's done pretty well. Breeness is here. Welcome on in. For those of you who don't know, Bree made the emotes and channel point icon here, so welcome on in. Welcome on in. I'm glad to have you here. Hopefully we'll have some more emotes and badges here soon, and yeah, I'm excited to get them all. So yeah, is anybody interested or excited for anything coming out of E3? I every year I hope that there's going to be a new Prince of Persia game. Last year I think they announced the remake of Sands of Time, which I was excited about, but then now that's been delayed till whenever, so who knows. I don't know. I love those games. I've always loved them, and there hasn't been a new one since 2010, I think. Wow, it's been over 10 years since the last new Prince of Persia game. Holy crap. 2010 or 2011, something like that. I hope we're going to get a release date for Starfield from Bethesda, their new RPG. They've been working on that for a long time now, and the sooner Starfield comes out, the sooner that Elder Scrolls 6 will come out, is how I'm really thinking about it. So, but I do want to play Starfield. I hope it's good. I hope we hear more on Final Fantasy 16. It's been almost a year, I think. I don't know, something like that. You know, hopefully we'll get some more info on the game, maybe get a release window, if not a date. I mean, we're not going to see it this year. That would be awesome, but I just don't think we are. The PS5 version of Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming out this week or next week, so I guess that's their next big thing. I guess if you have a PS5 and you haven't played Final Fantasy VII Remake yet, that'll be a great game to play. That game was so fun. I don't know how that game reads if you haven't played the original, but I gotta think that it's fun enough on its own that it's worth playing. So maybe one day when I get a PS5 in the next 2 years, I don't know. I'll hopefully be able to play that new version. Who knows? Yeah, otherwise, I don't know. I just get excited about all the video game announcements. There was a bonkers trailer for a game that I tweeted about yesterday. Now I can't remember what it's called. There's like a big indie showcase, I guess, yesterday or the day before. And right, Pal World. Okay, I'm gonna put this trailer into chat in case y'all haven't seen it. It seems at first like a 3D Pokemon Animal Crossing Harvest Moon type game, but it seems to be so much more than that, and I won't say anything else about it. If you're able to watch this crazy trailer and watch it to the end, watch the whole thing, because you think it's one thing and then it just keeps going and going into this craziness. So anyway, that's coming out at some point. I saw there's a new MMO announced that's supposed to be very much like a low-key chill kind of like building and crafting type game, but there's also going to be a narrative of some kind. I don't know if it's like you have to engage with the narrative or not, but it looks really chill. What is that called? I think it has a similar name to this last one, like Palia, maybe? Yeah, Palia. Yes, this is that trailer, lady. Completely bonkers. I'm trying to find a trailer for this Palia game, which it's weird that these games have similar names. But this game looks way more chill. So let me pause that. Yeah, I'll put this in as well. Despite how much I play Final Fantasy 14, I actually have not played very many MMOs. But this one looks like, aesthetically at least, it looks like my jam. So I'll be keeping an eye out on this one. I think I actually signed up to hopefully get selected for their like pre-alpha. You know, I don't know what that'll be like. It would be kind of cool if I could stream that. But they might have an NDA on that. I don't know. So we'll see. I swear this coffee is really hitting the spot today. Yeah, anyway, video games are cool. I love video games. I hope y'all do too. Speaking of which, I guess we should switch over to a video game here. Okay. Disco Elysium, everybody. Let me get the Twitch integration hooked up here. I have to do this every time for some reason. So, for any of you who haven't watched before, if you are watching on desktop, thank you. I love this coffee mug too. We got it at a farmer's market right nearby, I think. There's a guy selling, pottery type stuff that he makes, and this is one of them. And I love this mug. I drink out of it almost every day, pretty much. So it is a well-loved mug. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, if you're watching on desktop, you will be able to check out my character sheet, my task list, and when we get to some funny or entertaining dialogue choices in the game, I'll put it up for a vote, and you guys can choose what I end up going with. So hopefully that will make for a more unpredictable and chaotic playthrough, because I'm sure, like a lot of people, I tend to like choose the same things, like the same play style when I play RPGs, like generally good. So anyway, if y'all have opinions about that, when the time comes, we'll put a poll up. And if you're not watching on desktop, you can always just put your choice. You just type it into chat as well. So what are we doing today? It's almost night, which means we could like go to bed. But we wanted to interview a guy in an apartment, and he was only available after 2100, so we're gonna go do that. Last time we investigated a curse. Turned out to be just a woman living in like a chimney stack, weirdly enough, making custom role-playing dice, as you do. However, the person who hired us to investigate the curse, we definitely told them it was a curse. It was definitely a curse, but we got rid of it. Don't you worry, man. So, that was the last thing we did. So yeah, we're gonna go investigate a potential witness to the murder. We have to go the long way around, unfortunately. Oh, we have a thought here. Whoa, what have we here? A bridge. A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation, if there ever was one. Cam, it looks like we've got a construction code violation here. The lieutenant looks around. True, they never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Rubbish Hall looks better, though. But Lieutenant, think about the splinters. The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. He adjusts his glasses. Shall we? Kim is not concerned. That's fair. I don't think we should be concerned either, but the visual calculus part of our brain was kind of freaking out there, apparently. Still don't understand how to consistently make our character walk versus run. Okay, let's head on in here. See if I can remember how to get upstairs. Oh, here we go. It's down here. We've been slowly peeling back information about this murder. It first seemed like it was a lynching, like a mob just killed a guy. They admitted to it immediately, weirdly enough. But we discovered that no, this person was actually killed before the hanging. So we're still looking for witnesses, but we're hitting the point in the game where I'm not sure where things are going at this point. We're still investigating avenues, but we're running out of avenues to poke our head into. So this is one of the remaining ones, so let's see what happens.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. We found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours? Right, this is how we got into the apartment building in the first place.
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, Are you here to make things right again?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about right, but I'm not going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Yes, we're gonna go all in on this.
Beautiful.
A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28, which I think is his door, his room. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. I love city skylines. That's why I chose this place. He looks away, his cigarette end glowing in the dark. Martinez is special, isn't it? Wait, suddenly you're digging things? The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. I mean, it's okay to like things, you know? Why would I want to meet your friend? Trust me, you do. All right, very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me. He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush. Besides, I've got to run. Where are you going? Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again. All right. If anybody is watching on desktop, I'm going to put this up to a vote. What our response here will be. Something tells us we're never going to talk to someone this cool or mysterious again. So, do we ask, run where? Do we say, but I just found you again? Or do we say, go if you must? I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. I'm going to put it up to a poll. You guys decide. I think I know what I would choose, but the whole point here is that you all choose for me. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. Don't worry, we'll meet again. Oh. He gently rests his hand on your shoulder. Come find me in the bar of the Whirling some evening. Oh, okay. So we will see him again. Okay. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important. Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words. We'll talk, the smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the hair. Just not tonight. Sweet, we leveled up. Take care, all right, he says with another disarming smile, before slipping off into the night. And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him. He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? Who knows, detective? It's a mystery, he says, turning his face away from you. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on. Different, of course. There's something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. Something so mysterious about the way he talks. The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Very mysterious. Very. He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember? He nods at the apartment door before you. All right, well, let's level up here before we continue. Do we want to unlock a new thought cabinet slot? That could be fun, or we could put another point into one of our skills. I don't remember what we did. We've kind of been bouncing back and forth between them at this point. When we got our first few level ups, we were just unlocking thoughts like crazy. But then we kind of started alternating, so I don't remember what we did last time. I don't know. Let's put another point into... Oh, maybe logic. Let's put a point into logic? Sure. Let's be more logical about things. Great. Great, y'all. We did it. Okay, let's quick save. And Head on in. Talk to this so-called Sunday friend. Okay. A lot of stuff to see in here. We're going to poke around at everything before we talk to this guy. A quarterly business magazine. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. A Samarin conical hat. We might equip that, actually, since it boosts our logic even more. Yeah, sure. Okay. None of this is weird. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Fascinating. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. This guy is educated and cool. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. In a wider sense, this is actually my apartment and yours. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. A party dragon's silk robe. All right, sweet. All right, let's talk to this guy.
You have acquired the hat. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
I love how the game actually reacts to the fact that I not only found but put on the hat. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
What a helpful guy. Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things. Okay, let's do it. Let's point at the bed. Before we go, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
Sounds delightful. I mean, the picture isn't really doing anything for me, but sure.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed. Oh, okay. We could only ask about one of the finer things, not all of them, sadly. Okay, so you actually witnessed the lynching. Sorry, I went in the shower, but just before, but I'm excited for a Breath of the Wild 2 announcement as well as an ES6. Yeah, you know, at this point, I wonder if Breath of the Wild 2 will be like a launch title for the rumored Switch Pro or whatever they're going to call it. Maybe I'll buy a Switch Pro instead of a Switch since I never got around to buying a Switch. I would love a teaser, like another, or just a title for Elder Scrolls 6. I think a lot of people at this point are assuming that it's going to take place around the same place as Daggerfall or Hammerfell, which is where Elder Scrolls 2 took place. I think that's solely based on like people looking at the coastline in that like 10-second teaser they released years ago. I'm kind of open to whatever, you know. Give me something more than that stupid mountain range, right? Yeah. Like, it's nice, you know. They said they're working on it. I appreciate that they said these things. But man, I would like a little bit more music and a little bit more scenery than just that little 10-second teaser. Even if it's still another 5 years away, which, let's be honest, it is still another 5 years away. Oh my God, I'm going to be in my 40s when the next Elder Scrolls comes out. Okay, well. I'm glad we could all come to that realization together. Anyway, Elder Scrolls 6. I hope it's out soon. really soon. Holy crap. Okay, so this guy says he saw the lynching. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. The man gives a solemn nod. Stop, don't say that. I'm gonna have a midlife crisis. You just turned 30. You're primed for the midlife crisis now. Like it's just a matter of time, really. And you know, we all had our quarter life crisis, and so it's time for midlife crisis. I haven't had mine yet, but you know, give it time. Unless me streaming on Twitch is my midlife crisis. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe I'm just chasing the youths, you know, trying to be cool on twitch.tv. Maybe that's what's happening. Who can say? I can't say. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. He did witness the lynching. Turn to the lieutenant. This is just the break we've been looking for. Thanks, Sean. You always know how to make me feel better about my looming anxiety. If I'm going to have looming anxiety, we all are going to have looming anxiety. We can all be anxious together is how I view these things. You know, the family that stresses together stays together, right? Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions. He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands. Is it because you did it, Mr. Veldrun? Because I did it? The man scoffs. He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder. Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you? Or, my apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see? All right. Normally, if I was playing, I would choose the nice option, number one, but we'll let you all decide. We'll continue to play bad cop, or we'll be good cop. Make your choices known if you have any opinions on the matter. Okay, well, I think I will go against type and choose the bad cop path. Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you? What's the meaning of this? He looks first at you, then at the lieutenant. Is your colleague here trying to arrest me? There is no meaning, sir. Please excuse my colleague. This case has been a great strain on his nerves. It's true. We did lose our entire memory in an apocalyptic night of drinking. That's how the game opened. So yes, this has been stressful for us. Kim's right. I'm sorry. I haven't been myself lately. Or what gets on my nerves is murderers. Why did you kill him, man? I won't stand for this. His left eye starts twitching as the last warning. What's your name? I'll have your badge. My name's Harry. Very well, Harry. You're a disgrace to the RCM. Get out of my sight this instant. I think we might have fucked this up, you guys. Good God, detective. One more stunt like that and they'll have you institutionalized. Now let's go before you get us into any more trouble. Whoops. Sorry. I have nothing to say to you. Well. Okay. Good to know. We made some poor choices there. But at least our very cool and mysterious stranger is going to be in the bar later, so it's not all bad. Okay, so what is next? Like I said, it's getting late, so people in the game world are going to be going to bed here soon, if they haven't already. What I think I want to do is tell Kim we're going to bed, and then we're going to sneak out and try to steal some boots, because we can't do that while he's around. So let's yeah, let's return back to our room. We'll see if there's anybody to talk to in the hostel, and take it from there. I was definitely pretty much the worst cop here at this point. I do really like this ambient music that just kind of plays in the town. Here we go. Got the disco lights going. Nice. So the union guys are still here. She's still here. Does she have anything new to say? I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? She crosses her arms. Are you the Hardy girl? I am not, she says dryly. You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model, Glenn says. Even a Her face stiffens. Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney. Okay. So that's all the new stuff she has. It's all about money, you know? A lot of people in here. Do you have anything new to say?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I'd really like to hear about more cryptids. Let's do that. You know, to hell with it, Kim says. Let's have more cryptids. It's late. Of course, officers, she smiles politely. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about? What is the tiniest cryptid? The lieutenant leans in. Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid. Well, you know, it's the end of the day. But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully. Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids. Okay. She smiles. Well, the smallest cryptid is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago. If it's that small, how did anybody find it? What's so special about it? The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life. No doubt. Wait, she injected herself with it? Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten that idea. I mean, it's a little hard. It's a little hard for me to get it, you know? I'll just be honest. Thank you, Kim. It's actually a little hard to see. He looks at her skeptically. But do go on. So, does that mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream. Okay. All right, well, you know what? We asked about one more. We'll leave it at that for now, and maybe tomorrow or the next day we'll ask some more. Gart, how you doing, buddy?
Can I help you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this? He points to his empty hand. A shaker? Gart, why do you gotta be such a jerk? It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation. Let's say nothing. Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously. Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why? Gart, this attitude is just not helping things. It's not helping our relationship, you know? Why? Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted? Well, how's a guy get a drink in here, you know? Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff. Okay. Chat, I'll let you choose what we go with here. We have 4 options. I want a fucking drink, asshole, is option 1. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I think at this point in the game, we're at the end of day 2 of the game. I'm pretty sure we have not consumed any alcohol at this point. Number 3, I am an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Or number 4, fine then. I had something else I needed. So you all decide. Will we continue our sober investigation of this case, or will we take our first drink of alcohol of the game? I think in my last playthrough, I did have some alcohol, but I didn't like lean into it or anything. I think you can really go hard on the alcohol and drugs in this game if you build your character correctly, which I did not. So, all right, let's just continue our teetotaling ways, and I guess that's it. Okay, bye, guard. Thanks for being a jerk. All right, let's head upstairs. We're going to tell Kim we're going to sleep, but we will actually not go to sleep. Okay, bye, Kim. Okay, so I think now we can sneak around because the lieutenant thinks we are asleep. I think we had a skill check here. We can attempt to make the expression on our face stop happening. We need to put a point into electrochemistry before that will become available, though. So hope you all enjoy this beautiful painting of our face. And we're going to go sneak around town. And specifically, we're going to try to pull some shoes off of a dead body. I have no idea if our character can do this, but we'll see. We'll find out what happens. Okay, so Kuno is still hanging out here. And here's the body. Actually, all right, let's save first. Let's quick save. And now. Okay, try to remove the dead man's boots. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though they were its last bit of dignity. Whoa, Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty. Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop. Okay, pull on the right boot. It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. All right, let's pull on the left boot. It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you are able to get the boot to move a centimeter or 2. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening. Okay, so if it was y'all, how would you pull boots off of a corpse? Would you want to pick up the body and try to shake them off? Would you want to step on the corpse as you pull on the boots, or would you try to twist the boots off one by one? I think I know what I would pick. Okay, we gotta vote for stepping on the corpse. Okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. Step on the corpse as you pull on the boots. Something cracks in the left leg. It really is about to come off. The leg, I mean, not the boot. Okay. You may want to slow down. Don't tear into it like that. Okay. Let's for giggles, let's just pick up the body and try to shake the boots off. It's heavier than you'd think. You're forced to drop it back down immediately. The corpse lands on the ground with a nauseating thud, looking even sadder than before. Damn, you're out of shape. In your defense, the corpse was quite slippery. It's true. It's true. Okay, let's try to twist the boots off one by one. Whoa, we got them. This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh. Oh. Look, he's skinning the fucker up, Puko style. Hell, keep at it, pig. Let's take stock of the damage. The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you have cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Okay. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Ugh. Ugh. Didn't the whirling have a kitchen? It did have a kitchen. Okay, let's go wash some dead boots off. Dead boots? I don't know what I'm trying to say there. Corpse-covered boots? Putrescence-covered boots? Gore-covered boots, I guess, is the right one. I don't know. Words are hard. Okay. What's this? The industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar. Okay, I guess we're learning how to clean gore off of clothing in this video game. Alright, check out the cookware. A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots. Alright. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There's also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now. Let's pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot. Yes, this is correct. The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right, now, chef, light the stove up and boil them. All right, let's bring it all to a nice boil. The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Let's wait. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface. Beautiful. A 2-course dinner of rotting flesh and hardened ceramic. Oh. All right, let's wait some more. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. Oh god, you can smell it too. Oh no. Just like beef stew. Oh man. Okay. Am I imagining this? I feel like I've heard that human flesh is supposed to be like pork. I don't know if that's true, but my memory tells me I've heard this before. Oh, all right. Let's wait a little more. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove. Dump the socks and flesh stew, and examine your new boots. Flesh stew is a combination of words I wasn't expecting to read today. A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect. Master Chef out. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Master Chef out. Oh god. Okay. We have boots. Fairweather T500 Greaves. +2 authority, -1 composure. That's interesting, actually. And I think we've finished internalizing our art degree thought, so let's see what that's all about.
Actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
So I think we were just given the ultimate list of insults to use when criticizing art, apparently, is what this actual art degree thought gave us. So you're welcome, everybody. So this gives us -1 hand-eye coordination, but conceptualization passives heal +1 morale and give +10 XP. Oh, that's kind of cool. Because we get a lot of conceptualization checks in this game. So, great. I really hope that pot gets cleaned before the restaurant uses it again. I mean, we use soap and vinegar. I mean, it's obviously clean. It's fine. It's fine. It's probably fine. All right. I think we're done for today. I think we can go to sleep and move on into day 3, I guess. So we're going to head back upstairs. We're going to go to sleep, and we're probably going to have a crazy dream sequence again, because I think that's what happened last time we went to bed. I did not mean to click on that, especially since all that stuff will be healed when we go to sleep here. See, we should turn on the fan, you know? Oh, the switch must be broken. Okay. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine. Ugh. All right. Wow. Okay. I thought that hurt us, but apparently not. Okay, let's just go to sleep before anything else bad happens. The bed is still cold from the broken window and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it. All right, let's go to sleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Always half aware of yourself. You ever sometimes feel like you're just like stuck in your own head? I feel like that sometimes.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Okay, probably a good thing we didn't get that drink downstairs. Conceptualization. Oh, right, this is our new passive just gave us some XP for this, and we got to level up. So, but this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning, a story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself? I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. Yes, I mean, we got an actual art degree, so I think we're gonna go with this.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
This game is kind of an existential nightmare.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I feel like number 2 is the most like optimistic one, and I kind of want to pick that. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Well, I mean, I don't know about that, but some of them are nice. Others are scared. It's true. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves, a great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Yes, I am obviously a true artiste now with my fancy art degree that the game gave us.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll, baby. All right. Open your eyes. That was not as weird and traumatic as the previous night, so I think we'll call it a win. So we're all healed up. Oh, okay. I guess we can move whenever we want. Oh, no. He's got to do it himself. Okay. All right, so we got to level up. So let's, this time, let's unlock a new thought cabinet. Or, okay, here's the question. Would we want to get rid of any of these thoughts that we currently have? For the Cop of the Apocalypse, I like that. We have our finger pistols. Ace is low. I mean, that's a good one. All right, maybe we'll keep the ones we've got. The question is there any others that we want to unlock? All right, Bree, have a good one. Enjoy your day. Thanks for stopping by. Anti-object task force. This one has no bonuses or debuffs, I guess. So maybe we'll just do this one. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Les Cailloux, the Insulindian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Well, I mean, when you say it like that, we gotta do it. All right, let's do it. All right, day 3. A new day begins. Kim downstairs. Oh, he is downstairs. Oh, these two are new. And they have the RCM logo on the back. They're fellow cops, basically.
Yes?
Okay, he has nothing new to say.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
She winces as she notices you. Oh my.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
You're a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Oh no.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
The lieutenant has a finely honed sense of sarcasm. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Okay. Why? I bring word of the end to come. Hell yeah.
Of course he does.
The man at the table says to himself. What's your... Wow, he has an interesting look to him. Okay.
Word of the end to come.
She shakes her head, tired.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
I don't know.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from? What precinct? She just sighs. Are we... I think we're supposed to know these people. Fucking deranged lunatic. The sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth. You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong? Well, that's hilarious. Okay. You're the police, right? Cool. So am I. I don't... She looks around. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, Judith. What are you, the police, doing here? I'm just looking out for... No one. The man looks at her. I'm just a man with sunglasses, and you are... Well, we're not going to call her a horse-faced woman. That's rude. A policewoman? Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all. She says quietly and looks away. Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable. Interesting. Okay, bye.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Last couple of days have been rough, buddy.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Why is this guy here? I don't understand.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Uh-huh.
It's not just this week. What you want?
What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Okay. Kim, who is this guy? Let's get some help from our lieutenant here. Kim, who is this guy? He shakes his head. I'm not getting involved in this. Cool shades, are you wearing a disguise? Yes, it's a hobby of mine. He looks at you inquisitively. I suspect more sarcasm. As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy? Okay, I've got some questions for you. I'm a cop. About what? You don't look like a cop. He inspects you. You know what you look like? Like a megastar. Yes, a superstar cop, of course. This again. Okay. Now will you answer some questions for me? No, he says calmly. Then just keep staring at you. Well, why not? Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things. Okay, a perfectly normal thing to say to somebody. Actually, I don't want to hear you say things. Come on, John. Okay, say things. He adopts a lighter tone. I want to hear you say things. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head. Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged. You think he was hanged as a cover-up to hide the shooting? Yes. Okay, well, he corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Why am I telling you this? It's because the video game gave us the option? I don't know. Why are you? He gives you an odd look. It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom, even? Strange. Well, I don't understand that. Oh my god, there's more. You want something more. What is it? Warlock, hey, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Let's talk about the Hanged Man again. Do you know who hanged him? Not yet. Why am I telling you this? I don't know. Okay. We can equip some gear to boost our esprit de corps. I think. I guess we can try it. Watch out for yourself, loser. That voice. So very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing? Just dropping by to take a quick look at this game. Yeah, this is a good point, actually, because there's not a whole lot of like big story stuff happening right this second. We're right at the start of day 3 in this game. I want to say there's like somewhere between 7 and 10 total days possible in the game. I could be wrong about that, but somewhere in that area anyway. And you can finish it, at various points depending on how you play. So we've leveled up a bunch. We've learned a lot about the murder case that we're here to investigate. But there's still plenty more to see in the game. So, I don't know percentage-wise like how far we're in at this point. I know that today we're unlocking a whole new area of the map to explore. So we're going to be doing that today, I think. But yeah, other than that, we're starting to run out of avenues of investigation. So, but it works out well because, like I said, we've got a new area of the map to explore. So there'll be a whole lot of new stuff to see in the meantime, and we'll just see if new clues and avenues present themselves for investigation. Your voice, I recognize it. Oh, really? I wonder where. I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there. That's where you remember me from? I have a bit of memory trouble. You don't say. He turns away from you. Goodbye, then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole. Wow. This guy's a jerk. Okay. Our very cool and mysterious neighbor is here. That's fun. Let's say hi to him.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again. The smoker on the balcony. Right here in the whirling in rags. Hello. Adjust your tie.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
What are you doing here? Our character is completely taken by this guy, for whatever reason. What are you doing here? Admiring the atmosphere? He smiles. What about you, officer? This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. Really? He straightens up, curious. Well, I look forward to that. He raises a glass to you. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that guy. Oh, yes. Let's see. He knocked on my door. Okay. We're gonna interrogate this guy, finally. He's actually answering our questions. That was unexpected. Oh, yes. Let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Well, what did you tell him? Nothing, that I didn't see anything. And he believed you? Why shouldn't he? I don't know. Did you tell him about your friend? He takes another drag of his cigarette before knitting his brows. What friend? Your Sunday friend, the witness, the one that we accidentally antagonized out of helping us. No, I don't think it came up. What did he look like? Muscular, handsome, he shrugs nonchalantly. Strong, like one of those military types. Okay, was he alone? Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Oh, his earpiece, you say? Yes, you know, those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. What was he saying? We know that the body, the guy who died was probably some kind of mercenary. So apparently there's more than one running around. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits? Oh, let me think. He turns his eyes upward in recollection. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. Right, okay. He sounded vaguely Orangese. He closes his eyes. No, not vaguely. Scratch that. He sounded definitely Orangese. Thank you. Sure. Anything else on your mind? His lazy eyes stroll over your face. I met your Sunday friend. You did. A small smile adorns his face. And how did you like him? I didn't like him as much as I like you. Aw, shoot. Why not? Who is he? A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Gendarme? I don't know. He smiles, and his smile seems melancholic. He can always return. Oh, return where? To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Cliff. Still, he breathes in and keeps his lungs filled for a moment before letting it out. His coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. He stares at the bar. What are you two? Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. What does it mean to be a Sunday friend? He sighs. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. Is that even a friend? It is, on Sundays. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? Wow, I don't think our cop is too smart here. He has keys, and he likes the view. He waves gently to his cigarette-holding hand. To the sea, I mean. Well, I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. About this hat I'm wearing. You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it. Oh, thank you. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. Is it now? He starts laughing. Well, enjoy it. Let's put on the other piece of clothing that we kind of stole from him. The Party Dragon silk robe. That's what we want.
Hi again, gendarme.
About the hat and the robe I'm wearing. You can keep it. I don't mind. Okay, same thing. Okay. So, we have a check here for, what is it about the way he carries himself? We're so, infatuated with this guy. So composure. Can we wear anything that boosts our composure before we do this skill check? Let's see here. Maybe not. Okay, well, you know what? If we fail it, we can try it again. So
Hi
it's
again,
not a big
gendarme.
deal. What is it about the way he carries himself? We failed, sadly. It's the sports. He's a sport guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here. Definitely. Okay, well, so much for that. Let's put on our lounge jacket again. What are we wearing right now? Oh, right. +1 logic. Okay. Okay. All right. let's take a look at our task list because I don't remember what all of our current quests are at this point. That'll give us some direction. This? Yes, this. Okay. We can go pick up our custom dice. Maybe we can try that. We're trying to find the murder weapon. You could start by identifying the bullet so you know the weapon that shot it. After that, keep your eyes open and be patient. I think we tried this and we failed, but you know what? Let's try it. Right, here's the bullet. This is kind of confirming that I don't like the aesthetics in this game enough to buy and play it. But it is interesting. Might as well experience it through your stream. I mean, yeah, this game's aesthetics and presentation is very unique. And I remember when I first played this game last year, like I was playing it, I was going through it, and it was fine, but it wasn't like hooking me, you know? And then I don't know, something happened like probably past the halfway point, like not something specific, but it's like something about it just clicked with me finally, and it just drew me in. And I think it was just seeing how your character build interacts with the world, and the game gets increasingly weird as it goes on, in a really fun way, I think. I don't know. I can't really articulate it. It's very unique. It's certainly one of the best written games I've ever played. I don't know. It's a hell of a thing. Definitely one of my all-time favorite games, but also, yeah, very distinctive. And I think it's a kind of a take it or leave it kind of game, you know, just presentationally anyway. Okay, let's see if we can investigate this bullet. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this. Oh, so we didn't even try this before, and now we have a really high chance of passing this check. So let's try it. Okay, a rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or retrofitted antique. Okay. Interesting. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Bell Magrave rifle, a Revolutionary manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the Anticentennial Revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber. Okay. Is anybody still making these rifles? Oh, that's a good question. No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war, so there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling. Who uses Bell Magrave rifles these days? Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order. Interesting. The lieutenant jots something down in his notebook. What are you thinking? Bullet? I think I know where this came from. Okay, and? It probably came from a Bell Magrave rifle. An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Revachol, really. Why not? Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end. Really? Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International with all the nations of the Real Belt. I don't know if I should bring up this discussion, but I wonder what would happen if, like, police officers in the United States were limited to carrying like I don't know what the equivalent would be, but like, you know, snub nose pistols or you know, something with low stopping power. Would that reduce the number of people killed by police in the United States? I read a book about the history of the FBI and how, you know, police in the United States did not always used to carry guns. And when I can't think of any other setting that's basically a completely fictional modern world. Yeah, it's really a really interesting world that they built, and I would love to play more games in this setting. They put so much detail into it. I think you can tell these guys come from a tabletop role-playing background in a lot of ways. But yeah, like it was a big deal when cops in the U.S. started carrying guns, and the justification at the time, like back in the 30s, I want to say, was, you know, the organized crime was carrying, you know, starting to carry machine guns and stuff. So the cops needed to be able. I mean, it was just an arms race, basically. It's probably too late to go back on that stuff in the U.S. at this point, but I don't know. It's an interesting what if question, I suppose. Oh yeah, no worries. I like discussing all this stuff, even if we go off on different tangents while we do so. Right, prohibiting laws, blah blah blah. Okay, they realize it's worth it in the end, he says. Makes you consider every shot. I like it. We'll go with that. Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. Yeah, imagine what that would be like. But back to the investigation. Okay. It seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. That's right. Kim responded how I respond. Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself. Okay. The bullet has nothing more to say. We'll put it away. All right, cool. Oh, okay. So, all right. So we're looking for a working firearm that shoots this kind of ammo. So that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. So we'll just keep that in the back of our head. Find your heraldic bird. It comes from reading a book, which we're not going to do. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I think we're going to wait to do that until hopefully we find our badge and gun, maybe? We'll see. Wash off the death smell. Oh. I should have done that last night. Oh no, I still have the death smell on me. A good place to visit once you can have some privacy. Oh man. Send the victim's body to processing. When we do that, Kim will be gone for the rest of the day, so we're not going to do that right away. We're trying to find all the armor pieces. We found one. We're trying to learn more about the victim's tattoos. Okay, this person we can find starting today, I believe, because we can access the new area of the map. Okay. We're still investigating the drug smuggling. Who made the call reporting the crime? Right, we don't... This will take some time, it says, so we don't know who that is. We have a task to find booze and drink it, but we might end up just not doing that one. Track down our gun, track down our badge. Keep asking Joyce questions about reality. And sing karaoke. We need to find a sad song on tape before we do that. So, okay, let's go talk to Joyce. We haven't said hi to her in a while. Actually, let's say hi to the little girl first. Maybe we can do that deduction from earlier.
Sir?
Sadly, our composure... We need to put a point into composure before this will be unlocked again, so... we'll try to remember that next time we level up. Wait, what was that thought? Our character was about to have a thought. It seems I missed it. Oh, here we go. The book is titled Man from Heimdall and the Wildfire. Okay. Well, good to know. We're also trying to investigate the tattoos on the murder victim. Can we, maybe now that we have an art degree, we can look at this art and have some thoughts about it. Just an ordinary wall, nothing to see here. Why am I looking at this wall? You have a keen aesthetic sensibility, and Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. All right, let's try this. Let's try this skill check here. Ah, we failed again. Yeah, why? It's a wall, an ordinary wall. Well, if we put another point into conceptualization, we'll be able to try again. Let's talk to Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor. Yeah, the UI in general is very good. I like it quite a bit. What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells? Isn't armor art for the body? All right, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. Okay. If you haven't been down there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. She waves her hand in the general westward direction. Have a good time. And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there. No, that's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. It's like we're friends. We're almost friends. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it. She looks at you, a little sad suddenly. Or a weakness for police officers, miss. He makes a note in his notebook. Thank you either way. Okay, catch you later, Cindy. Okay, so we have a lead on one of the other armor pieces. All right, let's save here and talk with Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout. She's the one who asked us to investigate the drug smuggling. Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. She smiles, then explains. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears. One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter. Interesting, okay. It appears we're being monitored every step we take, colleague. The lieutenant shrugs. Did we have any other business here? Do you know something about these tattoos? Okay, we did want to find out more about this. That's the man who was killed. She almost takes the photo, but then stops. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching? Better not to tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there's something else I can help you with. Okay, I assume that's a boating reference, but I don't actually know. I've talked to Everard Clare. You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare? She smiles carefully. I didn't. That is a very accurate statement. I did not like him at all. Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, she answers her own question. Corruption! That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption reaching into the bowels of the earth. She looks at the ground and nods. The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy, Kim says. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides. Of course, and I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I am not a corrupt worm myself. She turns to you. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be, she smiles, gossiping. Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about those things. Hey, Havoc, how you doing? Good morning. It's kind of early for you, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, it's kind of early for me, so... Okay. That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean? Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information. You see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage, but even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends. Clearly. It's not a bribe at all. The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. Did you now? She's intrigued, if a little confused. What sort of borscht is he making? The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. Helps them strike. The strike brew, she nods. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it. No, you misunderstand. I turned the knob like this. Turned the heat down. Why did I click on that? That was not what... Okay. Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. Yes, we have an understanding, Joyce. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else? I guess that's it for now. I'd rather talk about something else. Of course, detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. All right, I've got some more questions about reality. More lessons in basic reality? She's positively surprised. My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit of a lore dump here, so buckle in, everybody. What times are these? These are unimportant times, detective. She puts her fingers to her lips, then points at you. You and I were born after the dust had settled, 1,000th of a second too late. Too late for what? For the big time. Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What is the big time? The revolution, she says. Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about? Right. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfluffle. Redeemed Sean would like lore. Yeah, we're getting the lore here. So who got shot in the head? Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Okay, all right. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them as well. So well, one forgets they even existed. She likes the totality of it. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back? Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people. Truly a kerfluffle, indeed. It was a kerfluffle, all right, the lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes. Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it. I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head. Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. She blinks her green eyes. Exacerbated means made worse. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side? Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head or thrown beneath a horse. Or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. She shakes her head. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king, just the king's nephew. Okay. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grod. Wow. Wow. Okay. Cowardly king? I don't know. I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive and his nephew Frissel got shot in his place. Probably smart. Probably smart. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. All right, so who got the mineral rights? The liberals got the mineral right. She looks up to the sky, then inland at the crumbling city. And by mineral rights, I mean everything. And by liberals, you mean... Give me all the lore, miss. Give it all to me. Liberals are usually middle-class people, detective. Or the remaining gentry, the beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution. With monarchy, big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or the ultra-liberals. They fared well. How did the liberals win it all? They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember? Okay? She's one of them, of course. So if everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to? To foreign intervention, the coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. But you just said the liberals already took everything. The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. She stomps her rubber-booted foot. Rubber-booted foot. Rubber-booted foot. We'll say it like that from now on. Booted foot. The ocean, the laws, and the people. So who are the coalition? The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clef. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do. Well, what does moralist mean? The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. So, the status quo, basically. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist. What? The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of the Moralintern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of the gray sky. Unofficial motto, for a moment there was hope. I don't know what to respond with here. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Of course, she sizes you up. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work. Okay. When was this kerfluffle? The turn of the century revolution? She smiles mischievously. Don't answer it, it's a trick question. The revolution began in 02 on the Isola of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved. Who started it? It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarath, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. What did this Zaroth do? It made people overthrow the government. Wow, really? Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. Wow, this feels relevant. It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did. So where did it spread from there? From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. And we are in the city of Revachol, and you know, it's been like 50 years, and there's still ruins from this war everywhere. Like, nobody rebuilt. So what came next? Why, you and I, officer. She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind. Our lives in the zone of control. What is the zone of control? A city-state divided into free market zones, under the everlasting interregnum of the coalition of nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. So what happened in the rest of the world? Modernity. They developed the marvels of interstellar communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade. 51 minus 8 equals 43. Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years? Time flies. What have we been doing all this time? The 20s saw a decade of urban war. West of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. Yikes. And after that, the 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can mean only one thing. That's when they discovered disco, obviously. Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isola-wide hangover, you might say. So here we are. She curtsies. Welcome to reality, baby. Wow, we leveled up. Oh, all right. We still have more lore to get, but I think we've done enough for today. Oh wait, no, we're not done. We're not done, y'all. We got a little bit more to go through here, and then we'll be done. But okay, what side was Wildpine's group on? They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not. I guess they got lucky. Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom. So she would have sided with the king? I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too, she thinks. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupris, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company. What would you have done differently? Good questions. She cranes her neck. What would you have done differently? I don't know. I mean... No, her first. I asked you. Who are you in all this? And I asked you, passless detective of the Citizens Militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given you? We're gonna stop there. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Zarath drove those people mad. So a quarter of humanity, she calculates, simply lost their minds? And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago? With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. That's all it takes to stop a pandemic, right? Good hygiene, really? A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sorts of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Mazov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate. The lieutenant puts down his notes for a moment. Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM. She turns to him. And what is your official position, Lieutenant? My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position, the abattoir. Oof. Understandable, she nods. They are what they are. Who knows, an afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know? Yes. Oh. Okay. All right, we're gonna try this skill check here. We're gonna boost our esprit de corps. Okay. First, let's level up. I think we wanted to put a point into our composure, correct? So let's do that. And let's see if we can boost our esprit de corps with our disco ass blazer. Or our RCM patrol cloak. Let's do that. Okay. Any more? Any others? I don't think so. Okay.
You're back.
Okay. We have an even shot here. Think of something close to you. Okay. 6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. What is happening here? To his left, his partner Emil Mullins whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yeah, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, finger on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls on it slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. Are we Tequila Sunrise? Or Sunset? I think we are. We always do. What am I? You're an officer of the RCM, she says energetically. The Revachol Citizens Militia? Preciso Mundo. Good, and what is the Revachol Citizens Militia? Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective. I like how wordy she is, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, the lieutenant steps in to make a gesture encompassing you both. We are the Revachol Citizens Militia. He's being sarcastic. Are we? We are. You said de facto. Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. At its behest and to its chagrin. Interesting. What do you mean? RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency Wayfarer and Aliments Act, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital. All 3 are good to know. The lieutenant looks up from his notes. When we're out policing. Okay. So I'm basically a lackey of capital. There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. She leans in. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. Why is that? Interesting. Interesting indeed. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. Oh right, we did learn about that nuclear meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens initiative, she smiles. They will never forgive you. That's somewhat of an exaggeration, the lieutenant interjects. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. He coughs. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue. Yes, Lieutenant, permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. Thank you, ma'am. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help. She bows and smiles. Okay. Well, that's all for now. Really, for real, we're done with the lore dump here, so. Let's put on our lounge jacket. Okay, I think we're good. Uh-huh. Havoc's like, yeah, sure, buddy. That's what they always say. All right, so we put a point into composure. So I think we can try to do this deduction again. So let's head back to the bookstore. The lore never stops, Havoc. Never stops.
Hello again, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna deduce something now, and our chances are quite good now. Good lord. Nice, nice. The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that? Hey, why do you keep your hands folded? What do you mean, sir? She looks wary. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. Why don't we have a praise the Lord puns? That needs to be like a command here, you know? But what would the command do? I'm writing it down. In fact, I feel like at one point I did write down a bunch of lore puns, but I don't remember why. The Lord giveth and the Lord receiveth, the Lord taketh away, right? I think in another notebook, different from the one I'm currently writing in, which is titled Daily Disappointments. I think I wrote all these puns down at one point. Yeah, so I have Daily Disappointments, and I also have one called Fresh Rants. I think this one is empty. I'm too lazy to rant, but yeah, these bring me joy every time I see them. Yeah, what was I going to do with those puns? I don't remember. I'll have to think about it some more. All right, it's okay. You can show me your hands. She brings out her reddened hands. Her nails are frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh. You bite your nails. And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? She shoots you a suspicious glance. There were a few other hints. Well, that proves nothing. Anyone can do an easy deduction like that. Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Listen to a few Christian CDs and you'll just get flooded with puns. I mean, it's true. It's true. Want more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic. You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Dismay flickers in her eyes. Maybe so, sir, she sighs. Okay, I know, it's a bad habit and I shouldn't. Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. It was okay, sir. She's still got a rebellious streak. It's good. It's fine. There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same. You think so? Fine. Do better. Deduce something about me. You're quite sober, she snaps back quickly. Oh. The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Because you usually aren't. Ooh, okay. I'm also sad and my head hurts. I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon. She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face. There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar somehow. There's something you're missing. Oh, interesting. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Have a very low chance of succeeding. Can we boost our suggestion stat at all? All right, let's leave. Let's see if we can do that. Suggestion is what we're looking for. +1 suggestion, okay. I don't think this is going to make much difference.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
17%. I mean, we can try it. There's no harm in trying it. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Oh, man. See? If you don't try, you definitely won't succeed. All right, cool. Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before. Thank you. GG's, everybody. Hang on, so you know me. We've met before? Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. She sways back and forth on her feet. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are. Did I ever talk to you? Of course, you stopped by a few times. She looks at you intently. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you. Thanks, I'm trying. Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore. Party eyes. That is a term. The lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something. Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense. Party eyes? You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. She giggles at the thought. It certainly looks odd on a man. The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning, too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing. So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? I didn't know I had to do that. She looks puzzled. All right, thanks. I've learned something about myself today. I'm glad I could help you, sir. She smiles a wide, helpful smile. Good job, everybody. Who is that? Point to the woman browsing books. Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice, if a bit distressed. She's your aunt? No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot. Why is she distressed? I think she has a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful. All right. See you around, Annette. Amazing. Good job, everybody. All right. Let's get you back on. Okay. I think we're good. So let's talk to her again real quick. All right, this is the woman we gave an uncomfortable hug to. It was an awkward moment, but she seemed happy about it at the end. I don't know about that. Okay. Nothing new to do there. All right, let's head this way. Oh, hello, sir. I make my own ways, all. Always have, always will. Okay. I don't think we have anything more to say to the old guys here. Let's... Oh, hello. These guys are new. These guys are new. But I can't interact with them. That's interesting. Okay, I think we can get to the other end of the map now. Let's try this here. A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. Hey, we did it. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the waterlock starts moving. That is very satisfying to watch. Okay, the lieutenant looks across the canal. If we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on. Yeah, I really do like how this game looks, even though it's kind of off-putting in a weird way, but it's so unique. I don't know. I mean, it's like a watercolor game. I don't know what else to call it. Yep, scraps of lore. That's how we roll here. The radio relay hums with electricity. Oh, money. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I've got a bunch of new channel point redeems. Try to think hard this week about how I wanted to, you know, have those and what kind of interactions they hopefully incentivize. So if any of them sound interesting, feel free to redeem. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. What do we have in here? Drugs. Drugs are good. Why do you hate boobs? That is a lie and slander, sir. That is not an accurate statement. I think they're great, personally. All right, check that one off. Request redeemed. What is this? I think I clicked on this and nothing happened. Can I walk over here? I guess I can't. Okay. Man, you spent 1,000 points for that question. How does that make you feel? Okay, so we're gonna head down. I have alarmingly few points in here. Well, you know what? It's good to have goals, you know. Stick around and hopefully you will accumulate enough to like choose a game for me to play or just throw them away, you know. Just be zen about the whole thing. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Money, randomly. Yeah, I'm looking at my, because I actually created these new channel redeems like a few days ago, so I've already forgotten a few. But I think they're fun. Hopefully people enjoy them. It's kind of hard to come up with ideas for that kind of stuff, you know? Like, especially when coming up with like how much do they cost and how often do you want people to redeem them and stuff. But I mean, I'll be honest, like one of the main reasons I wanted to get affiliate was just so I could have channel points, because I think it's a fun idea. And it's fun looking at other people's streams and seeing, you know, how they have them set up. Some people, you know, they don't care about them at all, which is totally fine. And some people, you know, they take a very ironic tone to them. You know, where people have ones that cost like literally 1 billion points. You know, it's like nobody was ever going to get this. You know, I tried to do something in between, basically. Stealing one from Mike once I figure out how to adapt it. He has a "I love this game" redeem where people can proclaim that. What is it like? What does it do? Does it like trigger something like on screen when that happens? I haven't looked into yet anything where it like triggers something to pop up on screen. I will probably do that eventually, but I figured just getting some fun ones set up was a good start. This fills me with joy. Yeah, that's nice. That's the thing you want them to do. That you want the redeems to match the tone that you're going for on your stream. You know, which can mean if you don't care about that kind of stuff, then don't have them. You know, or have the boring basic ones like hydrate and posture check and all that. You want it to like contribute to the overall feel of your stream. I think that's the best way to go about them, in my opinion. You know what? I think we found our car that we've been looking for here. Just get started with Leorn board, honestly. Don't screw around with other options. All right. Let me add that to my notebook of daily disappointments. I know I've seen you talk about it. I just, you know, it's like everything else. There's just not enough time in the day. You know, I'm probably not going to get to the point where I have a separate streaming computer like you do, but yeah, it's fun to play around with that stuff. All right, we've got some tire tracks here, and our detective has a thought about it. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Okay. Lots of stuff here. Okay, let's zoom in a bit. A banged up fuel canister. All right. Interesting. There'll be a thing today where Arnie is going to be showing off some of the things we figured out at 4 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to check it out, but if I am around, I'll tune in. That's the Retro Militia stream, is that right? Yeah, okay. A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Oh. It'll be on the Discord, so no VOD. Is it going to be like a in Discord stream kind of thing? Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading. Right. We saw these tracks earlier, so I think we found the result. This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to. It appears to be so. The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate. New task, find the traffic hooligan. I agree, the lieutenant replies. His eyes never leave the sunken vehicle. We should definitely investigate. Uh-oh. Screen share. Let me mention where we should... Yeah. Or somebody write up like a summary or something. You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. Run your hand over the cold metal. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched. What is the make of this MC? Can I see the logo? The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by. How long has it been here? The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. He leans forward to peek into the cold water. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday. The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening. Well. Looks like Jacob Urwu's journey came to an abrupt end here. Your mocking tone finds no response but the motion of the waves. Did you say something, Lieutenant? I did not, but I'd say it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday. Well, what should we do? Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The Joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket? A Joyrider jacket? Weird. Okay, how long will it take for the low tide to come in? I don't know, an hour or two tops. Oh, okay, we're going to sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Interesting. Okay. As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls, high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. Hold on, it looks very blue. Yes it does. What's your favorite blue thing? The lieutenant is staring at the wreck. Let me think about it. Let's try whistling a tune. The tune on your lips forms a strange, yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car. Small Blue Thing by Suzanne Vega. What is that? I'm going to Google it. It's a song. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a very good song. Yeah. I just found it. Why are you like this? I probably shouldn't play it due to freaking copyright stuff, but yeah. I'll keep it up. I'll check it out later today. Okay. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Well, the lieutenant rubs his chin. Historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments. Okay, he's thinking, I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to. Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass. Do you think I will ever find my gun? The lieutenant's expression suddenly turns very serious. God, I hope so. I don't think I'm ever going to find my gun. The world is so big, and my gun is so small. Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass. Can you make out the mark now? Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Cupris, Model 40. His eyes turn to you. Yes, why haven't you? It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices. He pauses to think. Firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for? Oh, God. It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle? I bet he does. Oh, God, no. I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry. 41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just no. Say no to this one, Harry. Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea? I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea, right here. Oh no. Awkward. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. Of whom? The lieutenant looks skeptical. I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk. How do we get it out? Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point. So it's just gonna be there like that? I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. He looks around. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off. I can still fix it. That is very unlikely, the lieutenant replies with a sigh. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. He shakes his head. In a few months, there will be nothing left but rust of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this. People are going to be angry at me, aren't they, in Precinct 41? Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. He's avoiding your gaze now. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my Kanema. This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget? They're not going to take me back after this, are they? People are more valuable than machines. He's trying to cheer you up now. Training a police officer is even more costly. Lost the badge, lost the gun, now this. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily. You can still whistle, the lieutenant says with a smile. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn. That phrase is such a cliche, but it's one of my favorite cliches. I love it. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Hey, we leveled up. All right, let's go take a look. And I think we finished internalizing a thought.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
What do we got?
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Okay. So we're going to get +1 XP for every thought that we click on, and all our learning caps are raised. Cool. Well, that's a good one. Okay. So we have a level up here. I think we wanted to put a point in conceptualization, right? Let's take a look at our map, because the map will tell us what items or which skill checks we can try again in theory. So go to your journal and select the map tab. Oh, I thought I did that. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Backyard wall. That was the one we wanted conceptualization for. Box of sunglasses. Okay. Renee. Another conceptualization check. Okay. All right. Smoker on the balcony. Okay. All right. So yeah, we're gonna put a point into conceptualization. That'll unlock those other skill checks. Cool. Welcome back, Havoc. Okay, all right, we're all good. This game does have controller support, yes. I haven't tried it. You know, I don't know how well it works, but they released it on console, so they added controller support here on PC as well. That was with the new big update that came out a few months ago. So I am trying to... Right. You want to equip a bag, as one does, and then I think... Well, we'll be able to pick up bottles and stuff when we do that. Also, Havoc, this game does have full voice acting, but I turned it down to just limited voice acting for streaming, because when the whole thing was being voice acted, I I was just sitting here, and as you can see, there is a lot of text, and I just felt like I don't know, I just thought it was more interesting to have me read it and be able to react, rather than just letting the game just read to me, if that makes sense. So the game is fully voice acted. Hey, we found our RCM badge, and we found a commander's jacket. Yeah, there are actually like 3 different voice acting settings, so you can set it to how you like it. So we found our badge. You guys use the interact button to inspect. A thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Wow. Wow. A police badge on which you see the photo of a man, you. Some seaweed is stuck to the back. I found my badge. At least something good came out of all this. The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Let's study the badge. Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information, and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a name, a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct. Wow, we're going to learn so much stuff. Let's look at the photo. The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. How old? 8, maybe 10 years? The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. And he's winking. Why is he winking? Why do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. This is the expression that is being referenced here. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark. So even this stuff, this narration stuff, is voice acted if you have the full voice acting turned on, FYI. Harrier Dubois is our full name. Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry, he thinks. Everett was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't. Well, what kind of name is Harrier? It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give to their sons during troubled times, like Undying, or Boxer, or Ironhide. A name like armor. Do we want to accept that our name is Harrier Dubois? Or do we want to not accept it? Do we want to be somebody else? Put it up to a vote. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is, really. We're going to accept it. Got to vote for acceptance. Okay. Harrier Dubois it is, then. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois. Okay, rank Lieutenant. Lieutenant Double Yefreitor. What is a Lieutenant Double Yefreitor? The Lieutenant is a rank above Sergeant and below Captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I'm a Lieutenant. And what does Double Yefreitor mean? The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank, in your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're Double Yefreitor. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Declined? There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, Lieutenant. What is a decomptage? Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the Revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks. Ooh, what kind of kinks? Kinks like satellite officers and the additional Yeffertor rank I already explained. Okay, satellite officers? You're given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because of I'm your superior? No, I've been putting up with you because, despite an unconventional approach, you're doing good police work. Oh, thanks, Kim. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. He smiles encouragingly. And now we've even found your badge. Thanks, Kim. He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. I thought my rank was drunk. Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and, he pauses to examine you, this leads me to believe your current situation is only temporary. That gives me hope. Good. Turn back to the document. Serial number. That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure. The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory. Date of issue, 7th of November, 50. 4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant Double Yeffertor. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. Alright, Precinct 41. Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... He stops. What? It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, a faint smile, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdieva, Roberts, Feuerbach, Dmitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. All right. We found the badge. Good job, everybody. Okay. Cool. So, right, we have a couple checks we can do now. Is there anything else we can do here? Well, okay, we have a thought here. Or at least something to look at. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. I think we've got some money here as well. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Alright, we can pick up these bottles now. This is going to be the most litter-free city in the world. If we have anything to say about it. This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit, cigarettes, and empty bottles all evidence it. Don't you mean the scene of the crime? Not as such. I'm talking about what came after, the party scene. Sure does look like a lot of folks partied here. Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain. I mean, maybe we were the ones partying here, you know? Kim, looks like we had a couple of partygoers here. Looks like it. Looks like they had a great time laughing here. Hey, let's keep moving, detective. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses. Okay. All right. Okay, so is that everything here around the car? What do we have here? Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Okay. Well, before we follow that, let's walk down here, I guess. Guess I want to make sure that we see everything there is to see here. Oh, there's a lot down here. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Okay. I take it back. Let's let's walk back up. Let's continue investigating this crime scene that we apparently were the perpetrator of. It seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. So that's us. That's us. We were confused and drunk out of our mind, most likely. Whoops. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Okay. Oh, hello. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman chef. Oh. This game did not have fast travel when I first played it. So that's new and very nice, to be perfectly honest. Because there is a lot of back and forth here in this game. So yeah, that is nice. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Okay. We have a bucket with a bottle. Okay. What are these doing in the fish? Oh, we found some cool boots. I think we're gonna equip those boots because they boost our perception. Wait. That's an interesting bug. What in the world? Okay, they're equipped, they just don't have an icon. It's kind of funny. Okay. Hello, ma'am.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
Well, that depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium.
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I like that. The wind rattles her earrings. The questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Okay. Indeed. You're always confused as to your whereabouts. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help? Let's see. She tilts her head ever so slightly. Who are you looking for? I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists. Right, we're looking for, is it Lena was her name? Her husband, basically. Ugh, she frowns, thinking, I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate? People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. Aha, like snowmen. I haven't heard about those. Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like. The like? Right, not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture. Oh, you're getting it, and it is gorgeous. Where did they go? I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. She points north. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen? Well, that's it for now. What do you do around here? Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. What else? I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insulindian cuisine. Is that enough to make a living? Sometimes I also walk the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises. Keep her professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her. Okay, I didn't know we were hitting on her. Interesting. What have you found? Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see a dead body, or we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. She's very, like, casual about the fact that, like, human bodies have washed up on shore. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. She looks at the beach. But most of the time, it's just wood and glass. All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Okay, brain. I need to know about those human bodies? Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. She shakes her head. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. A very unattractive bunch. That's understandable. Okay. Nice sword. Does it come with a story? Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. She smiles at her own joke. It's to intimidate folks, mostly. Okay, do you know how to use it? Not really. She glances at the blade. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot. It is imposing. It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. Why do you need intimidation tactics? From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men, and believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. That figures. Typical patriarchal nonsense. Masculine venomosity. Sure, venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line. Can I borrow the sword? No, I'm afraid not. Her eyes are smiling as her hand moves to the hilt. Attempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep those animals in check, you would put me in an early grave. Well, why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? What makes you think we haven't? She smiles. The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too, but they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them, like anyone falls for that. Behold, points to the expression on your face. Her eyes meet yours, and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while. Do you like it? Sure, her face straightens. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield. The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast. So where are all the men now? Thank you, Mustache Babs. I was literally just thinking, I need to make some tea because my voice is like, you could probably hear the scratchiness. Thank you. Okay, all right. Hint taken. How you doing? How's your weekend going? I think what we're gonna do here is gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna brew some tea and get this throat situation under control. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick break, and when I come back, we will have tea and hopefully a slightly soothed throat. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Always lurk, but always enjoy too. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. And you know, I love having people in chat, but I also I love having people lurking as well. As long as people are enjoying themselves and you know, can have a chill time here, I'm happy. You know, there are plenty of streams where I just lurk. You know, sometimes it's exhausting trying to chat with folks. So, okay, I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Let's call it 10 minutes, and we'll have some tea, and we'll continue on with this excellent story. So, be right back, everybody. All right, we're back, everybody. Tea is steeping. Also, I drank some actual water to tide me over for the next few minutes. I would also like to draw attention to our tea bag holder. Drop it like a top, baby. So, I think we are prepped for the next bit of streaming, I think. Also, I can't wait for this tea to be ready because I feel like I desperately need it. So, let's see here. Let's check you off and okay. Let's continue. Actually, before I do that, is anybody doing anything fun this weekend? I think I said that we had some people over yesterday, so that was fun. But as always, it's kind of exhausting too. So we're taking it pretty easy today. Oh, also, last night we watched The Princess Bride. I've only seen it like once before, and I had forgotten all of it. So it was basically like I was seeing it for the first time again. Did you guys know that's a really good movie? Yeah, very good movie. And it makes me want to go back and watch like all of the classic 80s fantasy movies again that I haven't seen in years and years, like Willow and The Neverending Story and Labyrinth and Dark Crystal. I actually haven't seen Dark Crystal, but yeah, I kind of want to have like an 80s fantasy movie day now. Conan. I don't know. That aesthetic is what medieval fantasy is to me, for better or worse. And it's just, I don't know. It's just nice to dip back into it sometimes, even though modern day fantasy is super interesting and more imaginative in a lot of ways. But sometimes it's nice to just have a nostalgia day, basically. I try not to wallow in nostalgia. I get kind of annoyed by it sometimes, to be honest. But every so often, it's nice to just, you know, let yourself enjoy that. So yeah, I think another minute or two on the tea, then we'll take our first drink. So anyway, we're talking to Lillian here about men, apparently. So we asked, where are all the men now? And she says, some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. She looks down, and one of them I ended up marrying. Wait, why? If they're thick-headed? Guess I enjoyed the way he bled. Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. If it is, then why the melancholy? Well, where's your husband now? Gone. Gone where? To the waves. Her eyes stop in yours. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. Oh. Say no more. Wait for her to continue. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles. I don't like any of these responses, to be honest. They're all, I don't know. The last two are like annoying platitudes. The first one is like insensitive. I don't know. Time really is the best cure, isn't it? Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. She crosses her arms. I buried him, mourned him for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids. She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks. All right, y'all, I think it's tea time. The tea is ready. I'm gonna drop this tea bag here. Take our first sip. That already feels so much better than before. Oh, baby. So we're drinking Smith's Meadow tea, their Meadow variety. I think it's the only herbal tea that I've seen in stores from the Smith brand. They might have more, I don't know, but most of what they sell, most of what I see in stores, is their black teas, and I think they have a green tea. This is like the equivalent of putting a hot washcloth, you know, on like a sore muscle. Like, it's just rejuvenating. This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Apparently, we are not in a good spot to suggest a date at the moment, so we're not going to do that. Okay, so I take it that's your skiff. We'll point to the overturned boat. Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Okay, bye. Okay, I guess that's all there is to see here. Let's investigate all these other things. Got some money. Got a locked door. And we can't see into the house from this angle. But there's an old woman here. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed. You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samarin, possibly Sagaean, also known as the Apricot Suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here? If you can't see, how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
I believe you.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
I think we have to do it. We gotta go with number 2 because we have finger pistols now, and we have to use them. We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
She remembers us from 12 years ago? I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat. Yeah, not cop you, the royal cop. Indeed. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
So we can say I am totally an ill omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here. Oh, that's right. We have been the apocalyptic cop in this playthrough, so we're gonna lean into that. The end is here.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
I just unlocked a Steam achievement. Hold on. I want to see what it is. The opener of the 8th seal. Warn them of the coming end 8 times. Excellent. Yeah, we've been leaning into the apocalyptic warnings in this playthrough.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Maybe even then. Oh, everybody's so nice here.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodging is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. Well, how much is it? I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. You're just giving it to me? No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. She tilts her head on the side, pondering over something. You can stay there. Yeah, this is nice. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Mm-hmm, that's exactly how they get you. That's why we build our own cinder block houses on the seaside, so we don't have to give money to those crooks. She looks around. They might not look like much, but they're ours. Well, why isn't anyone using the room right now? My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm. So you're sure I can just have the room? This isn't a trick. Aye. She nods and looks at the shack. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folk have around here. When Vasan communist revolutionary Ignace Nilsson was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months. So we're choosing our response here. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. We've also been going full communist in this playthrough, so yeah. You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof, she mumbles. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it? Yes. Yes, please. Free room. So now we don't have to gather money every day to sleep at the hotel. Thankfully. Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police. A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you. Well, if you're not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. He looks around and adds, here, in a shack. That's right, Kim. All right, what is in this fishing village, ma'am? Just us. She sounds tired. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. Well, what do you mean by that? This is pretty much a non-place. She grins. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street. The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny. What? Pornographically poor? Let's say that. That's a normal thing to say to an old woman. This place is pornographically poor. The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance. The woman smiles cryptically. It's a cold, cynical smile. Riddles. The lieutenant marks dryly and looks around. Fits with the general ambiance here. Aye. Her eyes grow wide with glee. Sometimes it's as though I've also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing. Wow. I'm lost too. Oh? Her expression betrays curiosity. It seems to be a common theme these days. I think I'm in the process of finding myself again. Isn't that what people always think when they're lost? A fleeting smirk runs across her lips. Something I can do to help you find your way, officer? Wow. I like this woman. I like her a lot. There's got to be something here. Tell me. She waves her hand southwest. Over there you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the Pox. What is the Pox? An old military hospital and its surroundings. She looks toward the buildings to the south. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shocked veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see. Well, what happened to the hospital? The goodwill ran out. She tightens the scarf around her neck. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now. So who else lives here? Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. New folks, interesting. And then there's the drunks. She sighs. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. I met Lillian. She was really nice. Lillian is tough, she nods. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left. I haven't seen any drunks yet, though. sooner or later you'll see them for yourself. She slowly shakes her head. Don't have to look long to find these guys. Okay. Is there a way to make a little money around here? Here? For you? She lets out a dry chortle. No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women, and then forgot about. Oh, can I find this stash? Under carts, boats, and little boxes, it's not hard to find. Okay. What's further down the coast? Not much, she replies and wipes her forehead. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Why is it abandoned? Some things just don't fly, officer. She smiles a gap-toothed smile and smells the air. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. So they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes? No, they've tried, but things just kept happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. She frowns. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church. What else is down there? Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty. Well, which is it? Apartments or electrical plant? I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something, she shrugs. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara. Anything else? Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed. Who'd want to come to a fish market here? No one. That's why it's closed. After a long pause, she adds, it was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta, or somewhere else. Well, there's got to be more. Does there? I don't know. What, you're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Ooh, okay. Used to be a supply depot, we think. Sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut, though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. Okay, I'm intrigued. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast. She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Well, tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here? Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr. Lieutenant Double Yefritor Harrier Dubois. Quite a handle you've got there. The old woman nods with evident respect. So many titles, one of them double. Okay, bye. Okay. We have a room. Let's go check out our room. The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted. Kim says, I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we're done with the day, I'll be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning. Okay. Well, let's check it out. Okay, not a whole lot here. But we got a jacket. A very, very ugly jacket. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay. This swanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. And it gives +1 logic. Well, let's wear this disaster for a while. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Oh, we've got a mirror. Okay, this is just like the mirror in the other room. We can attempt to stop the expression on our face from happening. But not now. What do we have here? Wash basin. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. Oh, let's wash the smell of death off ourselves. Okay. Thank God you didn't go in there barehanded. Death smell is notoriously difficult to get off yourself and your clothes, though, and cleaning up takes a while. We did it. We did it, and we leveled up. But man persists, and after 15 minutes pass, you look almost presentable. Sort of. The sudden absence of the morbid dead tissue smell instantly lifts your spirit. Wonderful. Wonderful. Is shaving the right call here? The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew. Okay. Can we boost our hand-eye coordination before we try this? Hand-eye coordination. Let's see what we got here. I remember from playing this before that when you start switching out gear over and over, it does kind of get a little annoying, or tedious, I guess, is the right way to put it. Okay. Well, yeah, no boost to that. We have a level up. We could put a point into that. Or we could put a point into electrochemistry to try to stop the expression on our face. Let's do that. I wanna try to get that expression off our face. It's unfortunate. I just gotta say. So let's try that first. Our odds are decent. Stop the expression from happening. Oh, nope. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy. All right. Fair enough. We tried. We tried. All right, let's try shaving. Also failed. Your hand trembles as you scratch at your cheeks. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves. This isn't sharp enough. Scrape harder. Oh God. Stop, for crying out loud. You're going to cut your own throat. I need to shave the chops. Your hand refuses to move another millimeter. A small trickle of blood runs down your cheek. Okay. This is not the time, apparently, for this. That was vaguely horrifying. What do we got here? Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from '39. What's this? This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. Well, not yet. Okay, let's continue onward. We have a nice free shack to sleep in for the rest of the game. Okay, let us keep exploring, I guess. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hello, children. Lillian's twin. The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. Lillian's other twin. Who's Lillian? Oh, Lillian, the woman we talked to. These are her children. Okay. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. You must be Lillian's twins. This one doesn't say anything. kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker. Lily's our mom, explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. Yep. The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Don't you hate being laughed at by, like, small children? Wow, so intellectually stimulating. You guys look identical. The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated. He looks just like me, the other one says. Yep. The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again. We need more tea. My throat is not happy. Working from home, I go hours and hours without talking. And then I go on twitch.tv and stream and talk incessantly, and it's not good for my throat. You're bad with kids, the lieutenant remarks with evident glee. And what are you, Kid Master General? Maybe I am, he grins. Now, how about some actual police work? We're not getting anything here. Children are stupid. Oh, the scruffy-haired little kid laughs as though in agreement. You're stupid, the other one tells him, suddenly very serious. All right, how about the policeman asks you something else now? Okay. Oh, okay. No, that's it. Okay, bye, kids. That's it. All right. Poke around here. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy, though. I think this is a window that we're peeking into. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Head on in. Hello. Little Lily. Hello, mister. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around. Are you Lillian's daughter? Yes, I am, little Lily. She gazes at you with her big eyes. You know my mom? Yeah, we met earlier. That's nice. My mom is great, she nods. She's never angry or anything. Are the twins outside your brothers? Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical, right? I said the same thing. They look identic. She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you? Oh, I had gloves, very big ones. Heavy, too. Where did you get these gloves? Found them when Lambie and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house where no one lives. I think someone hid them there. Oh, interesting. She doesn't want you to think she stole them. And where are the gloves now, miss? She pouts. I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid. She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation. We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business. He enunciates the last 2 words carefully. Oh. She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part. They're in my sandcastle. She points somewhere outside. Behind our house, under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Oh, but I feel bad about it. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling. It's a grouse, she yelps, smiling broadly. Wasn't Gart, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy? Sure. Yes, but what's it for? I don't know. I mean, Why would a 4-year-old know? Can I have it? Why are we asking a child this? Who can say? Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry. Okay. All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go. Yeah, I'm sure this won't be a disaster at all. What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy. It's Lambie. He's my friend. Sort of, like... She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate. Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts. Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie. We'll just go with that. Lambie usually doesn't like strangers, but you're also fuzzy like Lambie. Okay, thanks, kid. Bye. The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. We're in a quick save and try to grab this grouse. Oh, okay. Not difficult, apparently. What do we have here? Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Okay, well, I don't see anything else in here, so... Let's go try to find this sandcastle she was telling us about. So we're looking for these armor pieces. So we took the boots off the body. I think we're about to find the gloves. So I think we know there's a helmet somewhere. And there would be the chest piece somewhere, which we have no idea where that is. Oh, here's the sandcastle. Okay. Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. Broken. The little castle? The lieutenant smiles a little. The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it slip in such decrepitude. I need to find a sad song. I need to find a tape with a sad song, and then the karaoke will commence. I have no idea when or how long that will be until that happens, but rest assured it will happen eventually, but probably not today. We'll see. Let's reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse, and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets. Just got back from getting tea, too. Tropical green from Right Company here. Excellent. I don't drink a lot of green tea, not because I don't like it. I don't know. I just don't for no good reason. But yeah, I don't know if you caught it, but I'm drinking a Smith brand Meadow tea. It's like their one herbal tea that I've seen. But it's good. It's really good. Yeah, I know I've had green tea that I've liked, but I mean, for one thing, it's caffeinated, so I often don't drink it in the evenings. I don't know. I ordered some. Somebody here in chat a couple weeks ago recommended Lapsang Souchong tea, which is supposed to be like a smoky kind of tea. So I'm looking forward to trying that. I've never had a smoky tea. I don't know. I'm an amateur with tea, so it's kind of all new to me at this point. But I've had fun trying new stuff. The newest one I've tried is Yorkshire tea from the UK. My understanding is it's like kind of the default tea out there. It's pretty good. I like it. It's about depth of flavors for sure. Well, yeah, and like this Smith tea. You know, I mean, I've had a lot of herbal teas. You know, Celestial Seasonings is kind of our cheap go-to. But there's something about this one from Smith that I don't know how to say this in any way that just doesn't sound silly, but I don't know. It just tastes like higher quality. Like, I don't know how to articulate it better than that, but it just you drink it and it's like, oh, this is good. This is good tea. And I like the Celestial Seasonings. I have nothing against them, but there's just something better about this. And I hope I'm not just like projecting the fact that it costs more onto it. I don't think it's that. I think it is actually objectively better, but I don't know. It's good. I hadn't heard of it until we moved out here to Oregon, so it might be a regional thing. I'm not sure. All right, we're doing good on the armor collection front. Okay, let's head back before we continue onward, because I think we still have a lot of stuff we can explore down this way. What do we have here? We have a bottle. Got a bunch of stuff in here. How are those dead man boots treating us? So, the lieutenant does not know that we have them, so I have not whipped them out yet, so to speak. So we cleaned them, as you saw, and they are resting comfortably in our inventory, and that's it so far. Smith is fancy on the flavor scale for sure. I think it's down to the preparation of the contents and concentration, but who knows? Yeah, and I also, I've started brewing the tea at like 195 degrees. Like somebody recommended that to me, and it made a big difference, especially in black teas. Like I basically just would not drink black tea because it was always just bitter and just gross to me. I lowered the temperature and suddenly it's like, oh, actually I can taste the flavors and it doesn't just taste burned, basically. So yeah, I feel like I'm learning all kinds of new things about tea lately. It's fun. I like it. What do we have here? Oh, this is a locked container. All right. Well, what's this? We got some money. What is this? Some kind of machine. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Oh, I'm so happy to see people using those emotes. Thank you again, Bree, for doing those. You did a fantastic job. I love them so much. I find myself in other people's chats using the star-eyed ones the most. I'm just gonna last chat with these. I love them. Yeah, I'm very pleased. Thank you so much. Okay, we're continuing our aimless exploration. All right, Havoc, enjoy your shower. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Interesting. Oh, we found pants. Intersolary trousers. Okay. Can we walk down here? Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Let's take a look here. Cinder blocks, charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting. It's true. It's true. The lieutenant looks down the street. We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go. All right. Work, work, work. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Okay. Well, I think we found our drunks. We'll go say hi to them in a little while. Not yet, though. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. You can just barely hear that. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but yeah. I clicked on that and nothing appeared to pop up. But okay, we've got this here. Oh, we're gonna take a look at this room here. What do we got? A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. We have a postcard. We have a bow knot. Delightful. Yeah, we're gonna equip the bow tie. Absolutely. Ah, look at that. Look how delightful we look. Our fashion sense is impeccable, I gotta say. Okay, and we have a chair. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. That's it. That's it. That's all there is. Interesting. Always a little surprised at how long the loading times in this are. We have a boat. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. All right, this is the swing that we passed time on together. We had a bonding moment with the lieutenant. This is kind of where we came in, I think. Okay, are we able... Okay, yes, we are able to walk in here. Slowly, apparently. Still getting a sense of the geography in this new zone. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. That is evocative. I like that statement. Glory to the ghosts of us. More money. Bottles, which will turn into money. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh. Oh, we found our sad song tape. Wow, okay. So remember how I said probably we're not going to be doing karaoke today? I was so wrong, and I've never been so happy to be so wrong. Okay, we might be taking a detour. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Okay, okay, can I fast travel? Like, it said there was a quick travel point, and we unlocked it at the shacks, but I don't know how it works. I don't know how the fast travel here works. Use the interact button to inspect the item. Okay. The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel is attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. Okay, let's press play. You press the large button marked commence, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Let's press our ear against the speaker. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Saint-Saëns, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Ooh. Within seconds, you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trashed your room to that Clausier told you about. Perform it. Oh, we will. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics, since you've listened to it like a million times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Really? What? Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you. Pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Let's make this happen. Since I can't figure out how to get fast travel to work, we're just gonna run back. Run. We're actually not that far away, so look how excited we are. Oh, hey, what's in here? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. More bottles? More bottles, yes. Okay, great. I'm thrilled. All right. Past the lorries, past the police car, back to the hostel. Okay. What could go wrong here? Nothing. That's what. It's all gonna work out. Look, we have a huge audience for us as well. Okay. Let's quick save, just in case. Art, hello.
Can I help you?
Oh, okay. Let's try to butter him up a little bit. Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling. Let's give him the stuffed or the ruffed grouse. What is this thing? The man takes the stuffed bird. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great skua by bringing you this ruffed grouse. Okay. He inspects the bird somewhat suspiciously, then mellows. Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird, a competent piece of taxidermy. That's right, that's right. It is excellent. Aren't you happy I brought this to you? I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. He hesitates. So, I don't know. Thank you? I'm going to go with thank you. Thank you, Gart. Thank you. I feel good about our work here today, the lieutenant nods. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals. It's true. It's not actually about that, but he liked it. All right, Gart. I need to sing karaoke now. No, you don't. It's not happening. Gart, come on. He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles I can do without right now. Why do you even have a PA system if no one is going to use it? Right? Right? It's for the... He begins confidently, but then stumbles on his own words. It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke disaster of 44. Excuse you. What? What happened in 44? A lot of people got killed because some asshole wanted to sing karaoke. What? What? I don't understand. Okay. Well, I'm astonished at that statement. Okay. When was the last time you had a band play here? It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you. Look, I'm a real client. I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine. The second response is hilarious, though. Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me. Ha, well. He comes up with a counter-argument. We don't have any tapes. They all got stolen. Not a problem, my good sir. He's lying, but whatever. You don't really need his lame tracks. It's all right. I have my own song with me. The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. Wow, Guard, we have rewards card and everything, right? Okay. Fine. Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. He shakes the tape at you. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine. I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. All right, you guys. Oh. Notice that the game just auto-saved here. Doom is upon us, I think. I'm delighted. The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly. So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel. Interesting. This is a one-time skill check. So if we fail it for good. Can we boost our drama? Let's boost our drama if we can. Let's try it out. Hold on. I mean, we already put on the bow tie, so we're already getting ahead here. But okay, what else do we have? Anything at all to boost the drama? Oh, okay, we're gonna put on the silk robe. Incredible. Incredible. Look at this outfit. We're gonna put on the you know what? They made all these clothes just for this specific moment. Oh my god, better and better. Can we even surpass this at this point? I don't think we can. Okay. All right. Ready for the Vegas stage? Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke. I can see that. The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it. Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Oh man, this is all my anxiety coming out here. Hands. Where do you put your hands? All right, let's look around the room. There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? Oh, that's true. It's true. These skill modifiers are amazing. The hand conundrum and too close to the mic is -1 each, but the dress code, our outfit is +1. Babs, I'll let you decide. Should I do this right now, or should I wait for the evening in game? Yeah, I would have to probably find or buy more dramatic stuff to boost our chances. I'm pretty confident in our chances right now. But if we don't do this right now, I probably won't be able to do it on stream today. It'll probably have to be Wednesday when I stream next, because we're only at like 1 p.m. In game, so there's a ways to go. But I will. You gotta wait. What's karaoke without an audience? I agree. Okay, all right, we'll wait. And maybe in the meantime we'll find some better, some even more dramatic outfits. Okay, we'll leave. Let me make sure I'm not wearing anything that's like -1 drama. Oh, actually, no, it would tell us here. Wait, neat office shades. Really? Oh. God. What am I even doing? Okay. Drama is +4. Whoops. I just want to see what the skill check is now. 92% now. Okay. Yeah. Pretty confident. But we'll come back later when there's an audience, which will probably be Wednesday of this week when I stream this game again. Because Tuesday, I'm going to be streaming at 4 p.m. Pacific time, but we're probably going to be streaming Final Fantasy 14 at that point. So it'll be Wednesday before we stream this game again. Okay. Let's put on our non-karaoke clothes in the meantime. Let's go with this. Let's go with, right, this. I think that's it. I think we're good. Yes, this is how I draw in more viewers, you know. Yeah, this thing that you really want to see, come back next time and see it. It's all a ploy. Surprise. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, right, we already did this, but we can pick up more bottles now. More bottles are good. There's something down there. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Gross. Okay. All right. Oh, more stuff to pick up. Okay. Look at us picking up all this litter. Including litter that's already been thrown away, but we're gonna get money for it, so it's okay. Oh no, there's a trash can down there. We're gonna pick up all the bottles and get all the money for it. Can I? Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay, I think we had a new skill check. We could, not a new one, but, oh, maybe we can buy more dramatic clothing here, too. Okay, well, not that one. This we can't afford. That's 50. But here, I think we can, there's a skill check we can try again. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. 72%. It's not bad. Yes. All right. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone. Oh my. Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture. For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Let's try them on. This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Oh, it's lovely. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Okay. Wow, officer, you look so cool. The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep, sea-tinted lenses. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste, but you found them. Well, Cam, what do you think? The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him. You look like a musician, he declares. Ah, a musician who sings karaoke, maybe? Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want. Okay, well, they don't boost our drama, but that's okay. That's okay. All right, we'll take the cool glasses. A man who knows his style. Much respect. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, do you have anything new to say to us?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I don't think so. Okay. Oh, more trash. More trash to pick up. All right. Let's head back. Well, I want to try again. I don't understand. It said there's a fast travel point at the shacks, and I don't understand how you're supposed to. I'm clicking everywhere here and nothing's happening. Okay, well, maybe it's like a fast travel for your mind as opposed to a gameplay feature. I think we can talk to these drunks now. I say can just because I think we've exhausted everything else here. Oh, actually, what are you? The box there that I missed before. Okay, more trash. You love to see it. Okay, so yeah, let's go talk to the drunks. I think we have to take the long way around, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and save here. Hello, fellow drunks. Let's slowly walk up to them.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Does he actually know you, or is he just shopkeep friendly? Good to see you, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
300 real. I think this is by far the most expensive thing we've encountered in the game. Smokes. Pilsner. Drugs. Yeah. We have 24 real. None of this stuff excites me. Okay, let's just go down the list. Do we know each other? Sure, friend, you know it. He points a finger pistol at you and squeezes the trigger. Or is it more like a... Yeah, it's probably a... Oh, I'm sorry. Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. The tracksuited man waves his hand at you. Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown. Oh, well, okay. Amphetamine? By amphetamine, I mean speed. I thought by speed you meant amphetamine. That's what I said. Okay, right. Got it. Understood. Quite the business venture you've got set up here. Oh, he gets a proud gleam in his eyes. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard. Well, what do you mean? You see, friend, he raises his index finger. Man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liqueur exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Really? Who bought these expensive bottles? Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook. He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. The hook. Where is it? I can't see it. Oh. Right. Looks like you're on your own hook, too. Of course. The drunk raises his pilsner and nods. It is what it is, you know? What it's always been. People, buddy boy, it's the people. He has long forgotten what you were talking about. Okay. Why does the bottle cost 300 real? See, friend. He brings out a 1-liter bottle with bluish liquid. The mouth is corked shut. It's real valuable. Worth every real if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. Okay, let's let him speak. You know, it's funny, actually. He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you intently. He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze. What's funny? What? Keep him talking. What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier? This guy, he says and shakes his index finger at you. Where did you get the bottle of spirits from? Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. Have we met a doctor here? I don't know that we have. I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you. Ooh. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. His voice rings with pride. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go. Oh, okay. Good tip. Well, it really isn't, he croaks. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those assholes. He gets visibly angry. Those assholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all. Assholes, sure. But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies. He gets an excited gleam in his eyes. Swiped 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. He shakes the bottle. 98.7, almost pure alcohol. So this was preserving dead things. is what it was. Snakes or intestinal worms. Oh god. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. He nods at his companions. But this last one is yours for 3 real if you want it. You see what happened there? Reaction speed, don't say it. Gives a whole new meaning to the snake bite drink. Yup. Yup. Can I smell it first? Here, he uncorks the bottle and holds it under your nose. Be careful, it's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map. Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia. It's true. It's true. So what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not? Absolutely. 3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime. Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now. All right, let's buy it. He hands you the bottle. Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend. All right. If you drink this, then you will die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit. Oh no. All right. Thanks, video game. In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway. He waves you off. Yeah, whatever. All right, let's talk to this guy here.
Hey, tequila.
Ah, right. We discovered that we are called Tequila Sunset. I think we're about to learn why, maybe, hopefully. A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece lycra tracksuit, puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting. This must be where we went after we crashed the car. We must have made friends with these guys.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Well, it's a hell of a thing, buddy.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
I like this guy's voice. Look at this character portrait. This is amazing. I want more games to, like, go this stylized route. It doesn't have to be this precise style. I just want more invention and differing looks. Yeah, this art is amazing. This game is so good. I love this game. He says it like it's obviously your name. Like he calls someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Oh boy. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop and I'm getting used to that. Or, yeah, okay, we gotta keep proclaiming the end here. Reality, it's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms. Of human faces, only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
Never, Kim.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
He nods appreciatively and picks at his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer. His voice makes me think of like a Silicon Valley tech dude. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation at last. All right, what do you guys do around here? We are saving the world. He looks at his comrades. Please don't call. Don't call. This guy is named Don't Call Abigail. Begs the man in the pipe. Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. Yeah, this guy's startup in Silicon Valley crashed and burned. That's absolutely what happened here. Now it's a pirate's life for me. What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it. It's you. Your tequila sunset. Idiot Doom Spiral totally sounds like a coworker I currently have. Oh no. I'm intrigued. Can you tell me more? Oh boy. All right. How do you know that I'm Tequila Sunset? We've met before, don't you remember? No. Aha! He takes a sip from his beer. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be? Please go ahead and tell me. Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. He takes a big sip, then begins. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man. The myth. Did we meet on a Friday? Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. He takes another sip, then continues. Coworker constantly talks about trying to save the world with big fancy sentences. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, in another way, my wife has a friend that I could probably apply this title to as well. Mostly just because she doesn't like stick with any goals that she sets for herself, which is kind of sad to watch. But she keeps making goals, so good for her, I guess. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz, because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. All right, we're learning a bit more about our backstory here. He also spirals out about his existence, etc. So I think he'd love this game. Yeah, I think this game has something for everyone in the role-playing department for sure. Word on the street is you went around the local hospital telling people that you're a police officer and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept if you ask me. Oh, we leveled up. It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can. All right, what happened then? It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this, we get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard? Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in. Okay, we are definitely going to find out what happened after we crashed our car. Naturally. Anyway, there's a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. Yeah, right? A gasp of silence. The writing in this game is so good. It's so good. We're playing this now. A few months ago, we played Tyranny, which is also one of the best written games I've ever played. The gameplay was decent, nothing to write home about, but the writing was very novelistic. And so we played that, we played this. Now I want to play Planescape Torment because that is also apparently like one of the best written games of all time. And I don't know. I like these games with lots of really good words. Good words, to be clear. Not just lots of words, but good words. The time hath come, we screamed. So naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come, to which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice. We ran towards the ice while you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. So yeah, we were at the party on the coast that we saw. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on. So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? I mean, I think you said that you were the event, and that you would smash the looms of reality. Yeah, I knew I'd heard that looms line before. All right, well, we've chosen to accept that our name is Harry before, so we'll continue with that. My real name is Harry. No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother. How long did we party for? Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. Uh-oh. How they're beautiful, and also whores, and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything. Kim says, wow, that's quite a story. Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him. If you only knew. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? Right, because we found a letter in our belongings from a former lover, wife, something, and it caused us to have a mental breakdown. So let's just lean into that and do that again. Let's find out about that. You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard and that we've all been fucked too. No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here. Sure, Rosemary. Abigail. It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit. Yeah. Did I mention losing anything else? Besides your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too. That's a big one. It's true. Did I say anything about my colleagues? You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. Oh boy. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show. Oh, I bet. Did I say anything about the case? Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you solve it in no time. He takes a strong quaff of his beer. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now. A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism. Did we talk about politics? Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve. Oh, a capitalist, I see. He takes a long sip of beer. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was? You kept telling us that in your work you've seen a lot of blood, but that is nothing compared to the great bloodletting to come. I believed you mentioned something about the ground cracking open to swallow cities and dreams alike. Yeah, I remember that simile, or whatever the fuck they are. Okay, I don't need to hear anymore. It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. Okay. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime? Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller, he says, slapping his knee. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum. Yes. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out? Oh, a quest? You might get scammed here. I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot. No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package. Ah. What do you need? Booze. Did you already forget our party? He taps his finger to his temple. The thing I relayed to you earlier? So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story? Seems fair to me. Okay, well, we don't want to give him the blue medicinal spirit, so we'll say I don't have any on me right now. Then I will see you again once you've procured some. For example, he lifts his hands and spreads them wide. My good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff. Oh, that's true. He was selling a Pilsner. All kinds, sir. Beer and wine. All right. Cool. All right. We're going to level up here, and I think we're going to call it for the day because I am hungry, and it's lunchtime, and it's 12:30. And I don't think we have any food, so we need to go procure some, as it were. All right. Let's put a point into interfacing. I've enjoyed the skill checks that work for this, so we're just gonna boost that a bit, and that'll be it. Oh, and hey, we found money randomly and suddenly. All right, cool. Awesome. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out today. It's been really fun, and I think I've really enjoyed this Sunday morning stream. It's been a good time. It's been chill. I'm gonna queue up a raid here. Let me see who is on right now, and hopefully you all will follow me along. All right. Wolfie is playing. He's on. He's playing Sunset Overdrive. He's a good friend of mine. He is a delightful British gentleman. And let me see. He was setting up a VTube setup for himself. Let me see. Yeah, he's got that working. Okay, cool. So yeah. Let me get this raid going here. Hope everybody has a wonderful rest of the day. I will be back Tuesday at 4 p.m. Pacific, and we'll probably be playing Final Fantasy XIV. So if you would like to see that, show up then, and we can hang out. And until then, have a wonderful day, everybody, and I will see you when I see you. So take care.